everyone, welcome to part 5 of this mostly fresh start Malkadarr Reaper. We hit 94 last time, which means we're going to do a bit more leveling and mostly just trying to farm better gear. I think we'll start with weapons and sort of go from there. Unfortunately, since we're not level 100, there's a higher chance of getting a level 92 base stuff, but worst case, we'll at least have something that's better than the level 70s I think that we're rocking at the moment. We were also going to want to go north in Forgotten Gods to get to a totem that can spawn gargoyles to get the Nightblade gargoyle belt. That's going to be the other big thing. So yeah, it's. I mean, the only reason we have this is for the resistances at the moment. We're going to be dropping that. Same with the runic bracers. Look, I love mythical runic bracers, but they're not exactly best in slot for this. Alright. We have a lot of stuff we probably should sell. This is a Chaos Reap Spirit item. Am I ever going to use this? No. Aggressive of the Gilded Arcanum. So Chaos Res, OA. Yeah. Mythical Stormheart we'll hold on to. Yeah, lower level stuff I don't think we're going to worry about keeping. I doubt there's anything game breaking here. Alright, Thunderstruck of the Boar. It's possible. Impervious. I don't love a Prowess. It is OA, but alright, these low level gloves can go. Yeah, this can go. This is a cool weapon. It'd be fun to play with sometime, but not right now. We might have to do a actually do a what's the acid shattering smash shield. Since it's a faction item, we could do an SSF run around it. Okay, Luminari jacket, possibly. Soul warding, no. Alright, Primordial Rage. It's elemental damage and health. It's an interesting item, maybe. Random Chill Whisper Shoulder. Okay, Consecrated of Readiness. Fleshwarp Pauldrons. Pierce Vit Slow Res. I mean, it's a lot of armor, but Kibitz and Miso, welcome in, guys. Good morning. Almost all this stuff is getting sold. We've Pervious of Blight, man. Yeah, we're not keeping anything that's not max armor at this point. Don't want Acid Ring of Steel. Hey, welcome in, Agarian. All right, let's go do some farming. Let's get see if we get a spectral battle axe and see if we can get a Malkadarr weapon. That's reasonable for us. I think once we've done that, we will push ahead in Forgotten Gods to go for the gargoyle belts. And yeah, Kibbits, forgetting your Wind Devils will definitely do that to you. Oh yeah, Spectral War Maul is another thing I wanted to play. Do a ritualist with that. Alright, do you even have the right weapon? Looks like you have a Spectral Longsword, so I'm not gonna bother. Let's go kill Malkadarr. So you can obviously the end area by Korvac you can use, but since this is an SSF run, we don't have access to that unless we go there. But outside of the between the Vanguard and Ruins of Abidrift, there can be a totem spawn, and that totem can spawn gargoyle elites. Welcome in, Viley. So yeah, we'll do that. Of course. Poisoned of Alacrity. And we go again. Hey, Captain Keen, welcome in. That looks like a spectral longsword again, pretty sure. We can see if there's any of the mobs here want to drop me a spectral battle axe, but I kind of doubt it. Sometimes you get lucky, but yeah. Yep, nope. Go visit Malkadarr again. As a movie, welcome in. Do we kill this guy? Maybe he gives us a decent necklace. Nope, just wasted our time. I mean, okay, it's an upgrade. Let's see. Actually, it really isn't even an upgrade. Wow. Celerity is just that bad. Okay. I forgot to look and see what he has. Oh well. Shield bludgeon. Nope. You have another spectral longsword again. I don't know why I'm bothering to fight you, but... Viley on the 3-stream streak. I see Twitch is up to its usual shenanigans. So it's there was one day when my stream sort of broke in the middle of it, and I had to relaunch. It's possible that's what killed it. This one was on you. Okay, so. Wait, why am... Yeah. Let's remember where we're going. Just haven't farmed Malkadarr in a while, so I'm in the habit of just going for it icon. Well, if it's on you, then it's all good. Rime Frost of Frostbite. Windborn Greaves. Hang on. Alright, our Poison Res is way over, so... that doesn't matter. Our Pierce Res is way over, so... these are an option. So are the Boots of Primordial Rage. These actually are probably a better option. Luminari Jacket is interesting, potentially. Alright. I think we finally have a gear upgrade to use. Grameo, fastest way to farm the Mammoth faction to get to Revered. So once you hit Honored, you buy the Writ, which gives you 50% increased XP gain. What I would do at that point is Farm the council. Those are the three bosses that there's a quest for. And exit there. Kill Valexteria, who's the boss that's kind of in the way of getting to the Fleshworks. Then go into the Fleshworks, kill Krieg and the two bosses that block the way to Theo. Don't bother with Theo; he takes too much time. And you can check bounties while you're doing those runs. Most of them I'd ignore, but if you get the one to kill the two bosses in the Fleshworks, you're going to do that anyway, so you might as well take the bounty and get a bit more rep. The ones that are a kill mob of this kind, you can probably run into enough of those on your way, but those are a little bit more iffy potentially. But yeah, just do council runs and then run through the Fleshworks, stop before Theo, and just rinse and repeat. And make sure you have the writ once you hit Honored. Alright, Rime Frost of Frostbite. Shard of Baranath, Greed's Cunning. We still need attack speed, but this is at least better than what we have, so your sheet DPS 21,000, which is not great. It's also level 92. Requires more cunning, which is alright. So we're going to need to upgrade anyway, but wow, this. I mean, according to the tool, according to sheet DPS, it's not making that much of a difference. You buy the writ from the quartermaster vendor. Yeah, the same one who would sell the XP pots, and it's under the honor tab, of course. All right, let's do. Must have a mark of the traveler. I don't have Mankind's Vigil, but I also don't need it at the moment, so we actually don't want the Murderer's shoulders, because the Vit to Pierce is bad now that we have Soul Harvest. Pierce Poison Elemental. These aren't bad, but I don't think Aether to Fizz isn't great either. Like, this is... Alright, well that destroys our ability to wield this weapon, so... Alright, we may need to do some respecking. Alright, in the meantime, let's go see if we can get a Spectral Battle Axe. Yeah, you're welcome. No worries, Grimeo. Good luck with the farm. It's a bit of a grind, but you know, once you get it, then you have, if you're not doing SSF every run, then you have the, you can buy the faction mandates for future characters, and once you have the mandates, Malmoth rep is so much easier to get. Maybe kill him already this run. Yeah, okay, you know, let's reset. Let's get a couple of Rift Gates and Forgotten Gods as well. I'd like to be able to start farming Gargoyle Belts. Forget if this can spawn gargoyles or not. I don't seem to remember it doing it. It looks... well, you know, it's still a totem. We should still probably do it. Marcus, welcome in. So this is an SSF run, so we don't have a pre-planned build command. We kind of take what we can get. But yeah, that was the last build I was going to do before the new playtest branch came out. We will get to that at some point. Alright, so we got to Vanguard. So will put us in a spot that we can farm some gargoyle belts once we get that next quest.
Were you successful? Yeah. What I must ask you mortals. Well, do you the elf? I believe it's
Greetings, Seek.
Elaine was with the material. Yes, travel.
Alright, we do have a totem spawn here, so let's just drop a portal here. We'll go through, we'll do this quest, and we'll get the next rift gate, and then we'll portal back. Alright, we got both of these guys. That's not ideal, but we have Mark of Torment. 3, 2, 1. Let's. Alright, he's down to like half health. Could just cluster and burn them. Mark of Torment will be up in a minute anyway. One's dead. And Mark of Torment on this guy, and it's fine. Prismatic of Corrosion's not what you want, but... It's actually pretty awful, but... Thing is... we look at this, it's Vit to Cold, which is huge. +1 to Nightblade, which is pretty nice. It has Aether, Elemental, Res. We lose a little Stun and Petrify. And I think our Vit is largely overcapped, so yeah. Like, this is the worst possible roll for us, and it's still probably a pretty nice upgrade. Take the, keep the anti-venom cell for now. We'll put on better items at some point, but we're not quite there yet. Let's see, Gargoyle Girdle, probably redistribute a point or two as well.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
I think we're gonna go to one-pointing Shadow Strike and start putting points in other areas. There we go. We don't need Mark of Torment. 10 is fine. Alright, so we get a bit more damage, more health. Still have no Fizz Res, basically, but, okay. Incorrupt, this is like a low-level Incorruptible. The of Alacrity is nice, but I don't even know if this is really the amulet we want. And once we fix our resistances, hopefully our health, we can do something about this. Alright, we are very slowly making some progress. Wonder, do we just take the Chill Whisper shoulder? I mean, it's better than what we have at the moment, by far. It's more armor. We don't have Vit to Pierce, which we don't want. Poison overcap is still fine. Elemental overcap is massive, so we just get rid of Prismatic and be fine. Alright. We'll put the Scaled Hide. Frio, welcome in. Yeah, the UI is a little bit different because I'm on the 1.3 playtest branch, and I have been many thousands of hours in this game. So I've definitely been playing a while. If you're doing well, it's okay. Right, I was trying to find a scaled hide. Here we go. All right, let's reset. Farm Malkadarr and Radlith for weapons. Yeah. Hopefully they'll actually just release 1.3 soon, because it's, I think, overall a very good patch. All right. Our health is significantly better now. Our damage is still very mediocre. I mean, what's our percent cold? It's like 1600. I mean, it could be worse, but it's not great. Vampiric Veracity is like double life steal affixes. And you have the bludgeon. So let's go to Malkadarr. Hey Mariano, welcome in. All right. So again, we're not a high enough level to guarantee. Actually, here I don't think there's ever a guarantee for Malkadarr to drop a level 94 base. I think he can always drop a 90, an 84. But he should max. If I'm pretty sure he still maxes at level 105. It's like, give him one more level, crate. Okay, chill the frostbite, and it's level 90. Okay. So yeah, that's just worse than what we have. And I guess we can check the gargoyle spawn totem. Testing Shamu with Necromancer. So I might play a ritualist next using the new spectral war maul. With the upheaval bonuses, I think that could. I think Vitality two-handed melee ritualist could be very interesting. Alright, let's reset. At least try to get an upgraded Spectral Battle Axe. We have a kind of mediocre level 92 Malkadarr sword. No, the Spectral War Maul would be savagery. Because they added bonuses to upheaval for it, which is what I'm curious to try. I think I did a Reaping Arc build with the Lucius weapon, Aether Reaping Arc. I think it was actually Spellbinder. And I played around with Veilkeeper set, so Spellbinder with insane regen and obviously Mirror and Mark. Is that an axe? That looks like it could be an axe. Why? Just why? Yeah, you can always use a component weapon pool skill if necessary. Or you just wait for a 1.3 to go live, and then you have access to Upheaval as a weapon pool skill. Which I think is overall a good change. They basically went from, let's take this extremely difficult to use niche skill and turned it into something that's actually usable on a lot more builds. And frankly makes a lot of shaman melee or two-handed melee builds more viable. Because now that Shaman has 2 weapon pool skills, you have to worry a little bit less about the other class you're pairing it with. Yeah, Korvac's brand is still very good, but yeah, the weapon pool skill won't work for you. Of Scorching. Why? Alright, no totem spawn here. You have the bludgeon, so we're not going to kill you, but sometimes you get lucky and get a random battle axe. Enchanters of Frostbite. Let's see. So yeah, this is an upgrade. Okay, cool. I mean, still we want attack speed and all that, but it's something.
Let's take a look, shall we? Bring back something of interest.
Ooh, we also Coldstone is nice, but you also have the option of Seal of the Night. Which will give additional Fizz to Cold conversion and OA. So maybe that should win out. We have 34 blooms. Plenty of frozen hearts. I'll pick up some more Creed's Cunning for now, because we'll need to replace those, but I think because of the actually wait, Coldstone also gives physical, so maybe that was unnecessary, but I'll take the OA anyway.
Come see what's left of my wares. Iron well spent.
And but also, while we're here, maybe craft Serenity. We're going to need to do some swapping components using vendors or smiths, but Chaos Canister Bomb with Runic Halstor seems interesting. Okay, so Fortitude. Okay, we need a Resilient Plating for that. Okay, Leathery Hide. Bless Whetstone. So Fortitude. Fortress. Oh, Ballistic Plating, right. Which requires Resilient Plating? Okay, right, okay. Citadel requires, I think, 9 Ancient Hearts. Yeah, so Necropolis Vendor, and then or Necropolis Smith, and then the one in the Mammoth outskirts. Chaos Res is a little lacking. Go Mammoth outskirts. I'm gonna go Spirit. Now we have Citadel. And Serenity. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Can't craft Serenity. We need the Killarian Soul. So, I guess we farm Killarian now. Yeah, Chaos Blade Arc feels very underwhelming. That's a Spectral Longsword, so nothing there. Let's check the Ruins Rift. Okay, we have the totem that can spawn gargoyles. See if they give us anything decent. 2 girdles. So not what we need. Yep. Drop not great rolls on the girdles either, but it's also the wrong item, which is the more important detail for us. Just want to see something. All right. Trying to see what amulet we want. We'll also figure out what metal we want as well, but I really don't think this is worth it for +1 necro. It was fine when leveling, but I think even like an Elena's necklace +1 Nightblade with cold affinity is probably going to be better. We'll be replacing the +1 Nightblade relic with Serenity, which will give us +1 necro. We might do Fetin Mask, which will give us another +1 necro. So yeah, we'll see, but I think the amulet's getting replaced. Shield of the Sage. It's not that good, is it? No, it really isn't. Yeah, we'll need some more cunning. We do have some spare attribute points. Plus, the extra +1 Nightblade stuff will get us a bit more percent cunning from Anatomy of Murder. So we should be okay. And I mean, these rings are going to need to be subbed out, but we're basically reworking our entire build at this point. All right, let's go Gargoyle. Then Spectral Battle Axe. Then Kilrian. Okay, no spawn point there. Check for Spectral Battle Axe. They're not the worst, but I think they're non-transmutable, so you have a real chance of getting both. Unless I mean, we could do an entire stream farming Alchemos, and I guess, well, the Ilgor probably is the best metal here, so I just also like to be a little stronger before we do that. Looks like an axe. If we can get our other items in check. Okay, it's level 92. So it's a worse... I'm curious, though. It's level 92, but it's actually a big damage upgrade because of the attack speed. And I guess, yeah, chilled versus, just elemental damage. Like, all right, we'll take it. Let's go for Kilrian now. And we got the soul. Okay. Now we can craft the serenity.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
And it rolled with extra chaos res. Oh well. Ooh, this gave us extra cunning. Alright,
Ah, there. Yes, at once. Do not tarry. Oh, good. Of course. Ah, there you are. Nearly a century ago, a man named.
alright, we'll try Elena's necklace. Magi's of Mending. That's not ideal, is it? Hey, welcome in, Mr. Tech. Yeah, it could be worse. Mending is bad. Magi's is actually a pretty decent roll.
Something. Oh, good. Hand it here. Let's see what.
But yeah, okay. So Elena's necklace. And where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Lose a little. Yeah, we'll keep this for now, I guess. Extra flat. The Veil of Shadow is pretty nice. And we don't have the cash for Seal of Annihilation yet, but I haven't tried it yet. It looks like there's an updated version, but I have not messed around with it. I guess I'll just I'll keep the Wardstone for now. Fix our bleed res, and this is Shield of Shattering. For now, I'll keep the Cold Stone. We might change that later. We're starting to get a little bit of damage. It's still not great, but
Anything to report on the situation?
yeah, I don't really care about the purple crystal pet. Yeah, I think I'm very much in the mode of wait for other people to do it. Pierce, poison, bleed. All right, so I only have one one thing that has armor augment on it right now. All right, let's try to get a better gargoyle built, maybe. All right, enjoy band practice, Viley. Thanks for dropping by. See you next time. Prickly, welcome in. Right, let's check the gargoyles. Alright, have a good one. Okay, Pearson Elemental, right? Sorry, Fizz and Elemental. Phantasmal Blaze doesn't really do anything for me. Alright, that's gonna tank my, Cunning, I guess? Alright, so we need more Pierce Res. And I guess we need more Bleed Res too. We could make another Bloody Crystal, that would help. That would also help our DA a bit. 34. Not sure. This is it's an option though. Some of this stuff I kind of want to see what other items we drop so I can figure out how I want to mix and match before I start putting more stuff on. All right, I think we're just going to go for a better gargoyle belt. See what we can find. Once we do that, we can look into some other options. Get a little stronger. We'll probably farm Steps of Torment a bit for Ilgor. And max level Dreeg pants are, of course, an option. Oh yeah, we have way overcapped stun res at the moment, so Okay, we got the totem. Let's see if we get the gargoyles, and let's see if they drop the right items. I don't think we have any gargoyles here, but we might as well still do the totem, I guess. Jeez. We've found 3 phase breakers. That is kind of crazy. Let's see what the see how the Namadea helm feels if we get a good one. Otherwise, we probably just go Fett and Mask. I don't. And Reaper pants are also a possibility, but I don't think we are quite in a state that we want to fight Reaper. So hopefully we can just get in and out, get a couple of helms. Do have to make sure there aren't any healers though, that's the only thing. Rime Frost of Readiness. Okay, so let me look at this. So poison, Aether, reduce freeze duration. We lose the pierce res. It's pretty sure that's not a max level helm, but let's see. It's flat cold and DA to pneumatic burst. Like, it's not bad. It's more armor. Let's see, pierce res is not overcap sufficiently, so of course if we were to do Titan plating that would solve that, but okay, so this is in the maybe pile. Let's go get the Fetton mask just to so we can have it for an easy comparison. Okay, health, tiny bit of OA, vitality, elemental, and slow res, and +1 to all skills. All right, no gargoyles, unfortunately. This totem does not want to spawn here. Alright, here we go. We got the totem. Let's see if we get some gargoyles. Have gargoyles. Do they drop? Do they want to give me the drop I want? That is the other question. Sadly, no. Okay. Spines, so no. No belt. And rune carve the frostbite, but it's the Oathkeeper one. That hurts a little bit. That's rough. It's also level 92, but that's not the worst. When you actually get a good roll, but it's the wrong item. One day we'll get the gargoyle belt. Okay, inscribed bracers only have cast speed, so that doesn't do anything for us, really. Stonefish Rebuke does nothing, of course. I guess we can sell some of this stuff. I suppose we also might as well go for the Dreeg pants, Salile pants. We might end up using a unique, but we'll at least see if anything better drops. We are wearing level 75 pants at the moment, so we could use some more armor. Renegades of Ruin's kind of garbage. It's more armor, but it's kind of worthless. Guess we can do Hidden Path. Taskmasters of Fortitude. Wow. That's pretty horrible. While we're at it, is Gale Slice an option for us? We'll do Hidden Path. We can think about Gale Slice later. Let's focus on the priority. Now we can continue to work on getting Gargoyle Belts. All right, let's it's been a minute, so let's take a look at our weapon pool skills. This does not need to be overcapped. I think this is fine at 12. Okay, so 25, 48, 70, 19, 19. Okay, so
Stay strong.
these are just one pointed. So all right, we're overcapped by a bit on weapon pool skills. I'll deal with that at some point. I mean, the build's getting better. That's the main thing. Well, we managed to get an even worse roll on our Gargoyle Waste Guard. Alright then. One good gargoyle belt. That's all I really want. Once we get that, we can move on to something else, but this is unfortunately one of the better places to farm gargoyles. And we just have not had that much luck so far. Alright, no... looks like no gargoyles, unfortunately. And this has no OA, so yeah. Alright. For yeah, farming. I mean, if it's target farming a boss, if it's a reasonably accessible one isn't that bad. But this totem farming where we're not guaranteed a totem, not guaranteed for the totem to have the right mobs, and not guaranteed for the mobs to drop, it's like triple bad. I mean, eventually we'll get what we want, but it's one of those things. It could be 5 runs, it could be 50 runs. At least we have the totem. Do we get the gargoyles? Yeah, we have gargoyles. All right. Unfortunately, we got the gargoyles. We did not get them to drop a helm. Or sorry, not a helm, a belt. Yeah, I mean, it's either the totems or the area right before Korvac. Zofran, welcome in. Uh, there's a lot of builds and skills I like. If I had to pick one, I would probably say low cooldown Shadow Strike with Locksmere swords, played as a Nightblade Arcanist, a spellbreaker. There's something about Shadow Striking with less than a second cooldown that's very satisfying. But in general, I would say dual wield melee Nightblade is probably my favorite thing in this game. So we're using Shard of Baranath as a default attack replacer, and we have Malkadarr's Dreadblade, which has bonuses to Execution and Necrotic Edge, and the Spectral Battle Axe, which has bonuses to Whirling Death and Necrotic Edge. So it's Nightblade and Necromancer weapon pool skills with a default attack replacer. Of course, since it's character found gear, as you can see, getting what we need is taking a bit of time. Victor, welcome in. Yeah, we are currently trying to get a gargoyle belt, which means our choice is going all the way up to Korvac or just trying to get this totem on repeat. We have chosen the latter. I think so far we've found 2 of the gargoyle belts we need. We're wearing one. We found one that was a way worse roll. So with this RNG, there's absolutely zero chance for farming Alchemos. That's not happening. Gargoyle belts might be one of the worst things in the game to farm. In terms of normal green MIs. So we got the totem. Looks like we did not get the gargoyles to spawn, though, sadly. All right, let's do something else. And farm Namadia. Maybe we'll try Malkadarr again. Yeah, the RNG is not on my side today. Uh, Okay, that's a lot of health. We'll take that. It's kind of good enough. Take a anti-venom salve as well. I mean, it's not exactly the role I want, but now I don't have to worry about health on other stuff, so you win some, you lose some. Let's see if we get a decent living ring from Silvaria. Not great odds, but at least it's a 1/3 chance guaranteed from Voss, and maybe one of the plants along the way will give us one. And they will give us a couple of blooms at least. Okay, impervious of scorching is scorching's unfortunate. Thunderstruck of scorching as well. Thunder's unfortunate. As long as it's for story purposes, Prickly. Okay, Wraithbound of Spirit. It does have Pierce Res. It does have Stun Res. It has a bunch of health. And has +3 Soul Harvest. Maybe that's not terrible. Unfortunately, you've caught me in one of those areas where I have minimal knowledge, Prickly. Alright, go for Namadea again. I know we're not all master assassins in our spare time. It's shocking. Well, thank you, Sarkis. Appreciate the help with the nomenclature. I mean, you can always do the classic make him the anti-hero. So, not a villain, but Not necessarily a great guy either. You know, make him a nice chaotic neutral or something. Although a chaotic good poisoner could be interesting, but that would limit what they could do. Oh yeah, limitations are always good. I think so. One of the Sanderson's laws of magics is that limits are more interesting than powers, and I think that's broadly true for characters. That, like, yeah, you want a character that's strong and powerful, of course, but if you don't give them any limits, then they become very boring very fast. Hey, welcome in, Envy. All right, let's swap out a living ring here. Get rid of the Liches of Attack. Replace it with the Wraithbound of Spirit. Go back to... I'll get the Bloodied Crystal out. And I think we can retire the lower level Coven Honored stuff.
Put it to good use.
It's going to be a lot more damage. Yeah, it's starting to look better. Still have almost 19k health. You can probably get rid of this and not need of the wolf anymore on the armor. So... Blade Master's finally put together. Ring of Steel is a lot of fun. poison res on this. Big damage upgrade. It's got to be a big damage upgrade, though. Probably do an Ugdenbog leather. Will fix the bleed res. And we can get some Kingsguard powder for the other stuff. Two of those will be due for now. And grab an Ugdenbog leather. Chains of Oleron for now. So we can go kill Drieg. Stalwart of the Cabal, no thanks. This is a potential easy totem spawn point. We'll clear this just so if we want to do some totem runs in the future, we have this option. Do Primal Strike. Dark Ones will still be waiting for you when you finish. Geo, welcome in. I don't know. Messing around in Grim Tools is fun. Shield of attack. I mean, attack speed's not good though. It's not a bad ring, but it could be just much better. Right. Now I don't want to go in here. All right, 51 blooms, so we do actually have the ability to Alright, Wanderers of Mending, that's worthless. Let's go for Namdea. Hold on, Tempest of Frostbite. The Tempest is really not that helpful for us, is it? It is max armor. Pneumatic burst mods are nice. I think This one is just, other than the fact that it's a lower base, is just better. Hang on. Shroud of Illusion. It's a DPS loss almost certainly, but Mystic of the Flesh Hulk. Mystic is unfortunate. See, 39, 8. This is not that big of a DPS loss according to the basic tooltips. Oh, right, because we're converting Aether to Element. Well, Aether to Elemental is offsetting a little bit. It's a bunch of health. It's damage. OA, Aether, Elemental, Stun, and Freeze Res. I think I keep this in case I decide to switch it, but this is at least a reasonable item. I think we'll hang on to it for a bit. Fate Weaver is probably the best in slot if you want just a general decent utility piece, but yeah, like obviously we're not all cold. We still have fizz. We have a bunch of stuff that's not fully converted, which is not ideal. Like if you have the Alchemist rings and things like that, you're going to be in a better spot, but such is life. Do we try Ilgor? And actually, I have one other thing I'm curious. All right, we'll do one. We'll do at least one attempt at Ilgor. He could very easily drop the wrong item, but what are you gonna do? There's apparently a Shadow Strike skip to get you most of the way to Steps of Torment, but there are very few of those that I'm actually good at doing, so I'm not going to spend the time to learn it. If we could get the gloves that have Pierce to Cold, that would be fantastic. That's, I mean, it's a legendary, it's very RNG dependent, but that's really what you want on this build, I think. Okay, so it's the wrong one. I guess we fight Alchemos and finish the dungeon at this point. I don't really care that much, but it seems silly to not at least make an attempt at an Alchemos ring. What's our freeze res? Well, oh well. Let's get out, stay out of the Sunder pools, and this is basically fine. Soulrend. Hang on. Near minimum cold. Okay, so option 1 is we farm Ilgor. Option 2 is we have a medal that gives us +2 to pneumatic burst and extra cold damage to pneumatic burst. Bunch of flat cold, health. I mean, I think we just equip this, right? I don't really care about the health regen, but seems like a pretty reasonable medal to put on. Just hold on. $68. And the tooltip DPS is never perfect, but for auto attack, it's reasonable usually. Wait, what? Oh, pneumatic burst came off. That explains it. So okay, 68 to 75. Yeah, that's a pretty good jump. Take the ward stone. For now, we'll probably replace that with something better. And we need to replace the poison res we lost. It's our rover rep. Honored, alright. Guess we'll just do it the old-fashioned way with actual augments. Oh yeah, we also... Dawn Shard Grip has health, attack speed, flat elemental damage, +2 elemental awakening. Yeah, these are going on. I think I'm going to keep the Unholy Inscription for the moment. We need to fix poison res. Alright. Now let's see where we are. Alright, 89, almost 90,000 in terms of sheet DPS. Obviously, we still have better weapons we can get. We can get attack speed on the Malkadarr sword. Alright, we're making some progress here. Prismatic of Fortitude is just something we need to improve on. How is... Stunres is way over, so we don't even need the Dreeg Pants. The OA is nice. That's really the only thing that we're getting from them. Aether's way over, so... yeah. Alright, I can't remember what other things we farmed, so we're going to reset. We're going to farm Namadea. See if we can get a good helm. And then maybe go for Malkadarr. Attack speed's 168, so we get some attack speed on the Malkadarr sword. That'll get us to, at least by SSF standards, a reasonable number. And then our lifesteal is insane. We can probably give up the lifesteal on the Unholy Inscription, but... final boss of Malmoth is Theoden, so who's in the Fleshworks. You have to kill two kind of mini bosses to get to him. Mighty of Amarasta's Flurry. Let's see. So what's our what's our slow res? We have no slow res, so that's actually not terrible. Mighty isn't great, but apparently our Pierce overcap is fine though, so we lose what Aether res, which we can afford, and we actually we lose 2 poison. That's fine. We gain some chaos, which we don't really need. And I mean, this is just, it's going to be a DPS upgrade, so we're going to take it, I guess. I feel like we can do better on the roll, but keep the runestone for now. At some point, this is going to become a prismatic diamond. Right, and we also take a Kingsguard powder. All right, 98,000. Sheet DPS is slowly going up. We want some attack speed. Let's see. Wraith Scream, Wardstone, Elemental, and Bleed. We need Bleed. We can get another bloody crystal would solve that, though. It would also give us DA, and then we could take a Seal of Annie. So let's do that. We're obviously not keeping this Cronley ring indefinitely, but I think I'm going to just keep going for living rings before I bother. A little bit of bleed res would be it's easy enough to fix, I guess. I guess just I'll take the bloody crystal. It's okay. Should be over 100k sheet DPS now. Yep, 101. All right, let's go for some living rings. I think we'll keep farming. Yeah, Forgotten Gods is Korvac. Yeah, the main story final quest is to slay Theoden, the Shaper of Flesh. Yeah, everything else is side quests for. A lot of the side quests can be good for faction rep, but you don't strictly need to do them to finish the game. Sure, no problem. Do any of your random other non-living rings have attack speed and elemental damage? Because if they do, then we can just stop worrying about this. Signia the Runefather has a ton of damage, Pierce Vit, Chaos Res, +2 to Blade Spirit. It's not a bad ring, but Low-level Eternal Band, sadly, is not going to cut it. Mythical Lore Keeper's Band's cast speed, so... yeah. Alright. I guess we'll keep farming for living rings for a bit. At least, you know, we've made some pretty major upgrades. Wasn't sure how long that was going to glitch out, so we just reset. It's not a bad ring. We kind of want attack speed is the only issue. Let's go for Malkadarr. If we get a Malkadarr sword with good attack speed, that'll go a long way. I'm betting this is level 92, so it's an 84 base. And I am correct. Oh well. So that ends up not really being an upgrade for us, even though it does have the attack speed we want. Well, maybe the attack speed over is sufficient. Let's see. So, slight upgrade. But it's not really too worth bothering with. Yeah. We need a 94 with attack speed. Maybe we can see if we get lucky with a 94 from Radlith, but suspect that's not going to be the case for us. I mean, no matter what, we gained health, OA, armor, damage, so can't complain too much. Even the farming got a little bit painful at times, but still came at it. We're still coming out ahead on the day. I do have a spectral longsword, so I can see if anyone drops an axe here. Obviously, the boss isn't going to drop an axe. Maybe we farm Reaper Pants next time as well. It's a little sketchy, but I mean, at least our DA is up to almost 2,400 now. Okay, this is a DPS loss, but it's also insanely good defensively. I'm curious. 2568 versus like 20. It's like what, 2368, 2381. That's almost 200 DA. Which is not insubstantial. Well, that's worth at least thinking about as we continue to collect items. take a quick run at Drieg and Salile bosses, see if they want to drop pant upgrades. And Prismatic of Fortitude is just kind of not particularly grand. I mean, extra physique isn't the worst thing, but we don't really need it. So we get some OADA, get some damage, get some resistances that let us focus on damage on other items. Alright, Ludrigan's Jacket we don't care about. Mage Storm of Vitality. It's level 92. Mage Storm is that Pierce and Vitraz? It's kind of a weird one. Ton of health. So it's better than what we're wearing, but it's not really something I want to bother putting on. Alright, we'll kill Salile. See if he drops pants worth having. Then I will find somebody to raid and link the Grim Tools. I may have forgotten to do that at the end of last stream, so whenever I upload video 4 of this build, we will not have the Grim Tools for that, but such is life. Of course, it's of the Aether. Of course. Alright, let's get a Grim Tools out for this before I forget to do that. I think it's level 97, right?
Customizable as possible for the designers.
Okay, is anyone playing Grim Dawn? That's the question. So otherwise I may let you guys find your entertainment. It doesn't look like there's too many people on. Victor's playing. He was in earlier. We can send you guys over to him. It says his last epoch as the no, it says Grim Dawn Ultimate difficulty is the stream. He's playing D2 later. Okay, fair enough. I'll send you guys over that way. Perfect. All right, appreciate everyone hanging out. We will be back on tomorrow morning, same time. And then I think tomorrow's going to be another big farming day, and then we'll probably try to finish the build up on Tuesday as best we can. Do some variety gaming Wednesday, Thursday, and then back to starting a new Grim Dawn build on on Saturday next week. So hope to see you guys then. Have a good one.